There we go. Welcome in, VOD watchers. Welcome back. Alan Wake continues today. I'd like to get through at least chapters 3 and 4, episodes 3 and 4, whatever you want to call them, because last we left off, we were about a quarter of the way through the game, so we're going to keep that going. Alan Wake. All right, continue. Thankfully, we get the previously on Alan Wake.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Barry's not even looking at me.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Well, neat.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Yeah, they got a hot dog stand in the trailer park? That's kind of cool. Where the hell are we going? Like, I know we're going to Rose's place, but like...
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway...
What the
she
fuck?
knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
A weird thing to... like, correlate. So, hi, Smith. Playing Alan Wake. I know this guy's got a limp, but like... I'm on WASD. I can't walk.
Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Don't say it like that.
Welcome to Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Your Barba?
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
Okay.
You must turn the lights on.
So, does that mean...
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Okay. Also, my God. He's a big fan. Also, I still love the live action actor for Alan. Like, that's a nice touch, like carrying over from Max Payne. Okay, so that whole thing told me that
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
hey, don't take this coffee. Oh, whatever.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
All right.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
You know what? I guess he's comfortable.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
And we're in the spook zone. Uh-oh. So yeah, that flashback told me that, or vision, whatever you want to call it, that Thomas Zane is the God voice that we're getting.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Why do you care about her bedtime, creepy-ass landlord?
just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just...
Is this the guy that we helped in the jail cell?
Something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
Well, damn. I get the feeling we're gonna run into Walt here at some point during this level. I have noticed an unfortunate thing about both this game and Max Payne so far is that it's very hard for me to find like spaces to like interject my comments because these bitches be talking. They be yapping up a storm like no one's business. Very dialogue heavy game. Go figure. And y'all know me, I've always been like the type to let the voice actors do their thing. I don't want to be rude and talk over them, especially, and then misinformation at the same time. Are we in the spook zone already? Certainly feels like it. Need a good coffee. All right. Where are the pages? Find my pages. Can the physics stop freaking out like that? Like I turn around and I just see something moving. It's like I know it's a thing that I touch and like the physics were just being weird, but I'm like, please. Being freaky. I was like, I need to get Barry in the car as quickly as possible. Just runs around looking for pages. You guys hear that? Is that a baby? Steve! 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 We made that joke yesterday too. Oh shit. Alan! I always loved that one. Oh shit, that's not Alan, that's Steve! Steve!
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
I didn't do anything!
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Whoa!
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Oh, now we're in the spook zone.
Leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on!
Get after him! Don't let him get away! Move it! Move it! Move it! I'm hungry, John. Won't let him get away.
The fact that Alan woke up in Rose's bed is a little concerning, though. I will say that. I didn't think about the implications there.
Stop running! There he goes!
Ow! Fuck!
Your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Oh, the cop's chasing me. Maybe the Taken won't bother me because of all the light. Here we go. Find my pages.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Rock stars. Thorin Odin? Oh no. We're running into the spook zone. Whoa.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my method, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
Oh shit.
Right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
I like Sarah. I get the feeling she's going to be more helpful to me.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way.
It's the spook zone. It's Andy.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Telling me that Ryder just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
Damn, okay.
If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
To shreds, you say? Oh shit.
You on the ground. Hold it right there.
Oh, they're just shooting right out of the gate? I'm not even armed. Not the birds. Wait, is this Barbara protecting me? Is that what this is?
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Damn, they hate Nightingale right out of the gate, too. Small town hating the Fed, go figure. Radio tower.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
Station. Now comment on the helicopter crash, Alan. Supplies.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Alright, first off, coffee. I don't know what the hell that was. Power's up. I haven't found a page in a while.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Okay, what's the point of this? Oh, shit. Too fast. Nice. Still no pages. They put a collectible for me to find and then take all these areas where where I, as a game developer, would definitely put them. Not that I'm a game developer, just what I would do. And then they're not there. Fine. Let's see. Maybe I should just, like, understand that they are not putting that many that aren't, like, just out in the open. They're not that tucked away. Now we're in the spook zone proper. I got my flashlight back. That's good.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Flashbangs.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys.
You have the right to remain silent.
Hell yeah. Big fan. Big fan. You who trespass in the spook zone. I hope you guys are getting sick of the spook zone jokes. It's kind of fun to say for me.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
All right, then. I don't know why the notes that they hit. I knew it. I knew as soon as I touched the ground off the bridge they were gonna spawn people. Oh fuck. There we go. Find my pages. But yeah, the first couple notes they hit on that after the radio there. For some reason, my brain was expecting it to be like the Donkey Kong Country theme, like da-na-na, da-na-na-na, Da-na-na, da-na-na-na.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Oh, I always hate stories like that where you're still like conscious while being possessed. So like you're seeing your body do these things and like you can't do anything but like be scared. Get scared, get scared, get scared, get scared. That is the spook zone. And I go into it willingly. This area is so wide, it makes me think there's gonna be more collectibles. At least light over there. See something? Oh, it's a light. Oh. All I saw was the reflection of the light from my light. I didn't even think to find that there'd be a cache here. Okay, some flares. Flares are gonna be my last resort here. That's what I was hoping for. Countless faces came to me from the spook zone. Yeah, Mr. Tweed Jacket here needs to work out.
I hope Ian could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Coffee. That's 25 that I found.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
In
thank you very
1907.
much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa, everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Also, Alan absolutely just cut his hands on that glass.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, HP?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Is he really just drunk? And that's it? Also, who got the FBI involved? Finally. Just in time, too. Okay, putting shotgun ammo here implies... Ah! Guess I'll find it later. There we go. We're back to the normal combat loop now. Like, I don't know what's up here. That's a cliff. Okay. Hey, why do I feel so small all of a sudden? This is a long detour. Like, the waypoint is going that way. So, like, I don't think this is, like, something else. Or I don't think this is, like, the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, this is a crazy, crazy detour. Oh, the radio tower. Coffee. Is there something at the tower that I can do? Yeah, I haven't had a good diner coffee in a long time. I haven't gone to a diner in a minute. Just general. I used to drink a lot of coffee. Not so much anymore. On my pages.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
This is a crazy amount of third-person omniscience that Alan's writing here. All that way for a page. And granted, they give you a couple extra flares for it, but like, my god. Now we gotta trek all the way back down. At least there's no enemies up here. Above the fog of it all. I had to say something, didn't I? I don't like the sound the birds make. It gives me anxiety, and I think that's the point. I've only got one mag left. I thought I saw something shiny under the truck, but no.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
There we go. How'd I know? Aren't there flashbangs in here? I thought I saw flashbangs somewhere. There's one. There we go. Find my pages.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
In case the game forgot to say you can hold the fire button down to hold and walk with it. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you, Cherry. And also thank you, game, for not giving me a heads up that I gotta fight a fucking bulldozer. On my pages.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Hey, lots of ammo.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Wake attacked by a possessed object.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Oh great, now I gotta fight flying wrenches? Lots of supplies here. Well. Yeah, plenty of ammo. There we go. I'll take back this extra ammo.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Alright, be on the lookout for flying wrenches.
darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I died.
On the opposite shore. I hope
First
I can
death.
find a car from there.
I confused the dark objects thing. I know they tutorialized it in the beginning, but I'm still over here like, not quite in my muscle memory yet.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Ow. Oh no, it came back! Oh, this sucks. It takes way too long to
Find a car from there.
stun them. I wasn't there before, was it? Okay, follow. Follow what?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. That's not fair. What?
On the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
This section sucks. This is bad. This is really bad. Why does it take so? They're objects. Why does it take so long for the light to kill them?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
It's the bullshit bridge, truly. Okay, I just gotta keep the flares going here. Also, I didn't see a damn wrench there.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually... Oh my god, my fucking balls!
Hi, Weaver. Hi, welcome, Raiders. Hi, everyone.
I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Words loudly? You're so gross. Enjoying the Far Cry, I see. Oh, you moved on to 5? How is it so far? Oh, indeed. How indeed. Can't find the collectibles, I don't get it. Oh no. I'm sure you'll figure it out sometime soon. There we go.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Oh, I'm gonna get some bread. Do you want some bread? I mean, if you're offering some bread, I'll take some bread. Heavy duty flashlight. Maybe this one will work a little bit better now. I see that they... oh god. Yeah, that's a lot faster. I see that it was intentional that the flashlight would suck against the objects. How did I know? There we go. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh my god, stop swinging! I don't know what the fuck happened with this chapter. There is a lot of shit in this one that is just like, that hasn't been an issue up till now. Also, why doesn't the heavy duty flashlight? Yeah, I know. It's chapter 3. So the heavy duty flashlight makes objects easier to deal with, but does nothing to enemies? Doesn't seem like they're getting stunned any faster. Time for a Twilight Zone episode.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
Yay, more Twilight Zone.
Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid
What's
we're
Sam like?
short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Here, let me show you with a kiss.
The lip sync is so bad. Because, like, the live action.
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm.
Alvin Derleth.
Because to my knowledge, the live action segments are like Remedy employees and devs.
May come looking for you.
And then they just dub them over.
Always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
I believe Remedy is Finnish. From Finland. On my pages.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
All right, wide open space. Game design language. There it is. Hi, buddy. Oh, not enough for the bulldozer, huh? You gotta throw other guys at me too? Fuck. There we go. I got hit once. I'd say that's pretty good. I'd call that impressive. No pages or anything around here. Coffee. Will I collect all of these? Likely not. But will I grab them if I see them? Absolutely. don't think there's any pages. Alan's gonna be pissing so hard after this adventure.
I had never been this
You assume
glad
he's
to
not
see the
pissing his
sunrise.
pants on the
I
regular.
had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
In a constant state of pissed pants.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
Oh, that's the glowy yellow paint is? Exactly.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true.
It took you this long?
The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Oh, that's... Oh god, they put the mouse acceleration back on for driving. I gotta go find pages and shit. Alan be like, hi, I'm Alan. I'd be like, hey, look, Steve. Oh, I could just be out here stealing cars. That's crazy.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges.
Preach.
I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Sorry for the sound. Okay. I keep bumping like the connector on my mic, and I'm like, oh fuck, please don't make like a popping sound or anything. That'd be really bad. If I tap it, does it make a sound? Hold on. Only that last one. Interesting. As they say. What did they say, Weaver? Women be Alan Waken. I do be Alan Waken. It's true. That's me. I'm being discussed. As far as that. Taking that one next. My favorite shelf. Oh no, Cheery communicated the shelf joke. Wait, is this the same spot I was in last night?
KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of...
And also, you live in a tiny town in Washington. Like, you haven't explored the sea. There's plenty of other people out there for you, but sometimes you gotta leave your little corner of the pond to go find the other ones. Anyway, hi, Frop. Hello, hello. Alan, take the stairs, you uncultured swine. Fine, don't. Just keep switching cars. Why not? Fun. Just... Oh, no. Ah! Okay. She handles a bit differently.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Hello, coffee. I knew there was gonna be something hidden there. While there are some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town opening of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls Coal Mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. Had to include Finns in there because Finnish company. While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Find my pages.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. And many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Alan Wake probably can't Alan bake like I can. I've been looking at your pizza pictures, and boy, oh boy, do they make me hungry.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
And now we're back in the spook zone.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah!
I'm gonna kill him! I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Ah! I was just trying to do a bit!
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
What do you mean? Alan's the one that locked it! Oh, coffee. Where? Full on batteries. You ever bake a toad bread? What's a toad bread? It's a bread that sounds like this? Hello, it's me, Toad! Welcome to my channel! Today we're playing Alan Wake! Oh god, my throat. Caution. No shit. Alan Wake, more like, come on, Astra. Finish the joke. I believe in you. You can do it. It's just bread in the shape of a toad. It still fails to specify what kind of toad. Alan. Alan Cake? Hey, let's go.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
You guys ever see that Deep Space Nine episode where they have an alien species that feeds off the creativity of others, and like it's basically an entire species of alien made to be the muse of other species because they feed on the creative energies of other species artists. So Jake, in an episode, like because he's becoming a writer, he meets this girl and she's like helping him write, but she's like feeding off of him and it's like killing him. Getting a similar vibe here. I did not like the vibes of that episode. No, that was a bad one. Honestly, Jake's the way they write Jake with women in like before he turns 18 is a little it's a little 90s. I dodged. It's fine. It's just a suggestion. I dodged. It's fine. It's just a suggestion. Terrible. Yeah, it's not good. Because there's the one episode where he's like dating a Dabo girl, and she's like 25 and he's like 16, and even Cisco is just like, ah, well, boys will be boys. Crazy that he's able to pull someone like crazy. You got that pull, and I'm like, Cisco, that's your son, and he's underage, dating a grown woman. Fuck, it's the objects. That's why I say it's very 90s, because I feel like the discussions around age gaps like that were not as prevalent back then. Only bad thing Cisco ever does, besides the war crimes, but you know, justified. Take that motherfucker out immediately. What war crimes he wasn't tried? That's fair, and also we are privy to information that Starfleet is not. Whew. Yes, flashbangs, my beloved. Oh, fuck. I need a new show to watch, chat. Like, I know I probably should just go watch Strange New Worlds. Finish up the rest of my Star Trek watches that I should say that I'm actually interested in, because, like, I could also watch Enterprise, but I don't fucking give a shit. So that's just gonna be tweaking in there, huh? This year was like, we ran the calculations, we lose this war, but you really can't account for Cisco assassinating a diplomat like that. That's true. Do you know what was not factored in the calculations? Benjamin war crime Cisco. And honestly, Julian, that's on you for not understanding your captain. You did not account in your calculations that Benjamin Cisco is simply built different. The dark presence. Actually running through like a fucking tornado. Cisco, did the ends justify the means brought in Mass Effect? Yes, and he wasn't shackled by the truthfully dog-ass Paragon Renegade system, where he's able to make Paragon choices but also do Renegade options, and it doesn't hurt him.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
God, I'm sorry I hit you with a car. Jeez. People get so touchy when you hit them with your car. Flare gun. I'm kitted out right now. You who wanders the spook zone, you will not find safety in the light. Fuck that noise. More ammo and a lot of room to move around. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hell yeah. But yeah, besides, like, I should get around to Strange New Worlds as, like, my next show that I watch just to finish up Star Trek stuff. But, like, I kind of think about, like, what to watch next. I'm in a little bit of a mood to watch a show, and I'm kind of, like, my last one was Spider-Man the Animated Series, like, the 90s one. And, like, I was doing a whole Spider-Man project, and I still want to continue that. And, like, just on my own time, where, like, I go through, like, a bunch of Spider-Man media. Like, watch the show, play the games, watch the movies. Yeah, and like I said, I still want to get around to that. Like, doing the rest of those. But, both the Spider-Man show and then, like, getting back into Marvel Rivals, I'm like, I need to get into X-Men, like, proper. I feel like it's required at this point. Like, because, like, my exposure to X-Men growing up was, like, a VHS tape I had of a few episodes of the show. The original trilogy of movies. Origins, unfortunately. I know I've seen the Wolverine, but I don't remember anything of it. X-Men Evolution. I remember renting Evolution as a kid. And I did like it. That was like they were more like high school age in that one. All I remember is Nightcrawler trying to go on dates. And then I've seen First Class. I know I've seen First Class. First Class is really good. So a lot of very minor exposure to X-Men, and then like their presence in games and other things like that. Oh, and Deadpool. I've seen Deadpool 1 and 2. Played the game. But no, I want to give it an honest try. Nightcrawler out there thinking no one would love him for getting the whole ass furry community is real. Nightcrawler's not even a furry. He's just blue with a tail. Beast is a furry. Would? Yeah. Yeah, same. Especially fucking, because wasn't, didn't Cillian Murphy play him in the movies? In one of the movies, at least? Yeah, would. Hold on, wait a minute. I might be confusing something. I want to see if it was Cillian Murphy as Beast. I'm only finding Beastmaster, which is a new movie with him coming out soon. Hold on. I know he was in X-Men, wasn't he? Oh god, I gotta go through Cillian Murphy's fucking filmography. Do you know how much shit he's in? This is so much stuff. He's a superstar actor. Hold on. I'm sorry to derail the Alan Wake with this. I gotta know. He wasn't an X-Men. Why did I think he was an X-Men? Who am I thinking of? He's in Batman. I knew he was in Batman. He's Scarecrow. I really only seen the Wolverine movies. There are so many. I haven't seen Logan, and I've heard Logan's very, very, very good. I know I've seen The Wolverine. I don't remember anything about it. And Origins is just a terrible, terrible movie. Who's in First Class? Hold on. Why did I think Cillian Murphy was in it? Yeah, James McAvoy, Michael Fassbender. J-Law, let's see. I was thinking Nicholas Hoult. Different hot guy. My bad. My bad. Yep, it was Nicholas Hoult. He played Beast. Which, Nicholas Hoult. Fine as hell. All hot guys look alike, huh? No, no, no. Nicholas Hoult. Here's the thing. I'll actually say Nicholas Hoult's hotter than Cillian Murphy. That's my opinion. It's more, I don't lightly call guys hot. I'm very picky with men. Very, very picky with men. Nicholas Hoult, fine as hell. Cillian Murphy, also fine. I wouldn't say quite as fine as Nicholas Hoult, though. Anyway, back to Alan Wake.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
I've been thinking about your touch. Way too much fun. Seriously, okay. What's the goal here? Because equal parts feels like the Dark Presence is attacking me, but also protecting me in some cases. I figured.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were Standard Power Company equipment.
Yeah, he keeps making reference to, like, the fact that stuff is not in places that they would naturally be occurring. It's like somebody knows the story here and is trying to give Alan supplies along the way. And I don't know if it's part of the manuscript, like Alan wrote that in to help himself in the future, or... I want to focus on this. It's not Mario Sunshine. Uh-oh. Ow. There we go. Whew. Find my pages.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind
Oh, so I'm gonna get
me,
arrested.
on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Well, I'm gonna go to jail. Fuck ass birds. Oh, okay, Alan. Oh, okay, we're fine. Coffee. Winky. Coffee. Trust no one in the dark. Thank you very much, past Alan. I'm guessing. Yeah, fuck that. All right. we're still full on batteries.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough,
Ooh,
I
hello,
could
pump
go
action
and
shotgun.
make him talk.
Oh, that's a lot more ammo. Hell yeah. Oh, we're in the spook zone. Oh shit, I bumped my mouse. Ah. I guess it doesn't matter which way I go here. Yeah. So we changed, it wasn't a straight upgrade, just rate of fire and ammo capacity for a little bit of damage. Oh shit. What am I doing? Unnecessary fighting.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Probably not.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Hello? That's a boss. Batteries and power. Also, is it a double checkpoint? Keep my eye out for some pages, that's
The place
all.
was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Ah! Holy shit, that was close. Got done in by a car. I'm in. Nothing in there. Hello, Paige.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Alex Casey, more like Max Payne. On batteries. Alfie. Oh no. Okay, Flashbang's really good. Big fan. On. There we go. Whew. Ease. Forgot I had a flare gun.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
A lot of writers do that. Taking inspiration and fleshing out and recontextualizing ideas is not plagiarism. Oh, shotgun or rifle, shotgun or rifle. probably have more rifle ammo. Hold on. I do. It's why you gotta be careful about, like, originality when it comes to writing, because it's a trap. Like, all ideas are formed and informed by our experiences and ideas that we've already been exposed to. Everything we come up with is just taking the things we know and twisting it all into something, into a new context.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Like, telling an original story that has, like, similar beats to other stories is not an inherently bad thing. And if you're ever worried about that, you shouldn't be. Obviously, just don't outright copy something, but, like, think about how many movies and books and stuff are just Star Wars. Like, Aragon is just Star Wars, but, like, in a completely different setting with a different vibe. Like, how many different things did Star Wars take from in the first place?
Birds.
George Lucas took a lot from Kurosawa when he was making it. Yeah, George Lucas took from Kurosawa. He took from Star Trek. It's all a cycle of inspiration and influence and recontextualizing. Don't be ashamed if you like an idea that somebody had and want to put your own spin on it. Nobody cares about the originality of a story if it's good. Let's go to Cauldron Lake. Yeah, babe. Yeah, I'll be there in a sec, but there's an extra cave here. I want to go see if I can find some goodies. It's actually beginning to feel like...
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Where am I supposed to go? And if that's the case, we going back up. I want to see if I can find a page. Nope, it's one of those things. Doesn't matter where I go. All roads lead to the lake. Oh, there's a page.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
I need to flatten out my phone. It's all curly from being in a roll. Yep, gotta put some weights down. was close. I got a text I was reading. Coffee. It's something I've been like to keep going on like the influence talk. That's kind of something I've been like noting throughout this entire like Remedy playthrough.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
So 2000s. Yeah, I keep talking about how like these Remedy games are really wearing their influences on their sleeves and dropping a lot of references and things like that. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like they know that they're influenced by these things and are making things that are inspired by them, and then they're not shying away from that and really paying homage to it. I think a lot of artists and writers get a little too worried about originality and try to pretend that they weren't influenced by anything. Oh god. Alan. Alan. Alan? I don't think that's how that was supposed to work. Yeah, I definitely could have gone this way first. Oh well. That was definitely the intended method, but I made it work. Damn, I can just hold as many flares as I want, huh? Hello, Paige. Wow.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Oh, no. Not the crazy old guy. Well, we'll be hearing about a nurse killing pretty soon. Gas birds. Yeah, this went perfectly last time. Bang, bang, Thor, steel hammer, king. I don't know if you were referencing Offspring. For some reason, Hammerhead. How the Offspring came into the head. Bang, banging hammers in my head. Bang, banging hammers in my head. Maxwell Silver Hammer is what I was aiming for. Ah, gotcha. Alan, your writing's starting to get a little repetitive. Yeah, having a cable car just dropped in front of me definitely, you know what I mean? Pants are wet. His pants are wet the entire time. Keep showing these. Yeah, what am I gonna do? Not shoot him? I think on the other side of the drink bar. Was there? Not seeing anything. On the cliff behind me? Not seeing anything. Oh! It's fine, I'm right here. Yeah, not seeing any pages, Cherry. Bullets here. Oh, is this what you meant? Sometimes the environment just looks like that. It's a little annoying. Yeah, I don't think so. I thought I saw a shine underneath here too, but no. Oh, ma'am. Welcome, bitch. You've entered the spook zone. Get him, spooks. There we go. Oh, Alan, we got more. Fuck, we got more spooks for you. Hey, fine, I'll pay attention to you. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Also, because it's a caldera lake, I'm pretty sure, like, if the volcano is still considered active, it would basically be like not like a full hot spring, but the water would be warm. Comparatively. I get the feeling I'm not supposed to be up here. There's like music playing. Okay, Alan. There's being influenced and then there's being derivative. There we go. There's coffee on that cliffside. Aha. I definitely need to be using the flare gun more. I keep forgetting I have it. And I would argue it's just as good as the flashbangs. I'm all out of.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
The boss wouldn't be happy. Oh, I should play those games. I should play Mafia. I have all three of them, and I've been meaning to play through them. That'd be a fun one. Been thinking about what to play on stream, especially once the Remedy-thon's over, since it's definitely going a bit faster than I initially intended. Or, I shouldn't say intended, but anticipated, I guess. Oh, of course, we go through the basement. That's not what that would sound like. TW and TZ. Oh, Thomas Zane and CW. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Whoa. That's crazy. I do believe you have met the CW. I mean, I used to watch Supernatural. CW. So you're talking about, Jagger. What was her name? Her first name. Barbara. Cynthia Weaver, I think her name was. That does sound familiar, but it's being lost on me. The weird land. Oh, right. That was her name. Yeah. Okay. Got it. This looks stable. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, shit. It did the slow-mo thing. There's not supposed to be any more. Well, Cynthia, was Thomas Zane's girlfriend.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
That would explain why she was so damn scared of the dark hallway in the diner.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Oh no. Oh no. Was there ever an Alice?
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make him play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like the refusal to let me talk to her. Hostage taking 101. Let them speak to the hostage. It legitimizes your threats. Damn, what a cool shot. His neck is broken. With that form, his neck is broken. Alan Wake. That was a long episode. All right, let's get going.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
The truth.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
you're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Well, this will be interesting. Is there a walk button? Hold on. Control. Okay.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
I don't buy it. Also a sundial. Nice.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I
I
can't
dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself
palms of my
now.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
This angle works really well in cinema. Does not work very well in video games. So that's why I don't buy it.
Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve
get him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
Small amount of creative input. That's funny. The guy in the video game down here saying video games bad as an art form.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron. I don't know why I can't read that. Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and/or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' needs for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative process. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. I got concerns, all right. Ah. I understand.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. No, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from the bastards.
A rash? Where did you keep it?
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Yeah, still don't buy it. There's something else going on here.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Burge. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Burge.
Something's wrong.
Yep, there it is.
I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Let's see what this one says. I missed one last chapter. I didn't see it anywhere. It's just the Alan Wake website. Oh, wait, it's Sam Lake. It's a gif of Sam. Hold on. I'm gonna send this to myself. If I can.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Alright, this is what the QR code led to. Just a moment. I'm going to put it up on screen for you guys. That's what the QR code led to. Like, I'll make it bigger so you guys can see it. Okay. You know, Sam, I'm very, very sorry that you had to go through that. Oh, painful. I don't know why it just clicked that how they wrote painful. God damn. Also, the fact that they leave these QR code URLs up. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah. that's a QR code leads to Sam Lake talking about constipation. Anyway. Coffee.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room.
Is that you on the first floor talking to me?
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't know. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, witch.
Oh, well, there they go.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Brothers,
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
not so weak now, are we?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I broke the key to the office from Sinclair.
Seize your destiny!
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch! It's time to pay the piper!
Shit. They damn near killed the nurse, and Wake's just like, damn shame.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much.
ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Oh, damn. These paintings are crazy. I know, what a word to use in this section of the game, but...
Hartman wasn't happy. Maude could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for, to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
One of those things now where I'm looking at, like... I knew this game was going to be one of those where it just makes you question everything.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah.
You brought it
that's
here?
Punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
You guys ever see A Beautiful Mind? I'm starting to get reminded of that now.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Oh my god, it's Psycho. Ah. gotta be shitting me.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Alan just killed a man. Shut a door upon his face. Demons tearing up the place. Alan, life had just begun. But now you've gone and thrown it all away.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction. To be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
It is unfortunately very common for, especially like male writers, to really lean on the evil therapist trope. What is this? I got an achievement for this one. Mustang Drift, Japan. 2010mustangdrift.com. An actual Verizon commercial?
Access to thousands of applications. Verizon Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest games. Discover new music and old favorites. Social networking, sports scores, news. It's all at your fingertips. No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out Vcast apps and load up your phone.
I remember on my first Verizon phone, just an actual commercial is so funny. My first Verizon phone, I did use Vcast to download a really, really, really bad version of Sonic 2. Come on. Ah! Oh, what the hell do I do? Wait, I guess. Oh my god. Never in my life have I been so terrified of a ball. Thank you. Oh, the game crashed. Man. Like if we're watching a Verizon ad. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I gotta do this again? One more time.
I'm here. I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Ow. Always a damn hedge maze. Oh, Barry. Come on. Don't trust Emil. Yeah, already didn't.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-side stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
I'm very excited to get to this farm because I think it's going to be very fun. I love concert set pieces. Least surprising thing Saris has ever said. I gotta ask about this. Is it because of movies that, like, especially men will have, like, this inherent distrust of, like, receiving mental health care? Like, they think about, like, coming to facilities like these for truly, like dangerous and debilitating issues that they're having, and it just gets treated like a prison. And movies like this always portray it like that, and it feels like men especially, like, really fall into the trap of believing that that's what it's gonna be like. I'm actually wondering if Alan was smiling because he knew the darkness got him, or if he knew that because the darkness got him, that means he gets to shoot him. They're gone. And I don't mean to make like a hardcore gendered or even misandrist like observation there. It's just that, like, people in my life who advocate for mental health are mostly women. The men not doing so until they actually start it, and then they're like, wait, no, this is gas. It always takes them having to do it for them to change their tune. Like, go get therapy, I mean. And then the way, like, media like this portrays it, where it's just an inherent distrust, or that, like, everyone talks to you like you're a baby, and it treats it, and it's treated like prison, truly. And how it's like that's like the scary realization of a horror movie, is that you're put into a mental health facility getting the help that you need. Otherwise, you're gonna go kill people, and that's set, like, framed as like a bad thing.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Good to know that fucker was scared of me. You know, I knew it, and I still walked in. There's say, hi, Al. Continuing the Alan Awakening.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Oh no, Barry! Alan, you wrote Barry getting killed? I literally just heard the footsteps. Halfie. Don't you dare. I don't trust you. I don't trust wheelbarrows anymore, chat.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
See you over there, fucker. Oh, wait, it's Barry. Never mind. I'm gonna get jumped, but it's Barry.
Al! You're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Gotta try, buddy.
I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
You heard a dubstep, get ready for footsteps, starts tap damping to loud bass. Oh no.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah, I'm cooked!
Hurry up, Barry.
Give me some space here, guys. Come on.
Gotta be here. Just hang on, Al. I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig.
I dodged.
Here it is!
Hurry up, Barry. Oh, okay.
tourist. You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it. Look out!
Yeah. How'd I know they were gonna get there in one piece as soon as he put his gun down on the dash?
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a Taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area! You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Alright then. Don't you start. Oh, fuck. Find my pages.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
What the hell? That last line kind of hit different. It's a good line. Most of these have been kind of whatever, but that line was good. I see coffee. Bastards. I don't know if that was enough force to hurt. You're just being a big baby, Alan.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Gotta turn it on somehow.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
All right, here we go. Nothing in here, though? I didn't think so. Still, doesn't hurt to check.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
There's no one in the dark. In the dark, dark. Really? Nothing here. You modeled this whole thing and you didn't put a page or anything. Pissing me off, Remedy. I don't know about that. Come on, Alan, faster. Move! My God! Oh, no. Okay.
I could
It's
sense
bait.
the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
It's bait. Don't fall for it, Sayers. Oh, thank God. No. Come on, Alan, you gotta pick it up, buddy. You're running for your life. You can move faster than that.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Think a better flashlight. How?
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Zane?
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Are we doing bear traps again and I don't have a gun? Shotgun, thank God.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Also, chat, I might be dumb. I just realized why the Andersons keep calling me Tom and why they laughed at Zane when I said when Alan said the word sane. They think he's Thomas Zane.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
All right, Thomas, I get it. I just want some coffee. Huh? Oh, shit. All right. Fuck y'all.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Also, it took the care to park it backwards for a quick escape.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
Me. Anyway, rest in piss. Kill issue. And, I'm on my way.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Interesting. All right. That explains a lot. Hi, Danny.
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
There we go. Everything here is just according to the way. I mean, we knew that. Just according to the way Alan wrote it, including making him the protagonist.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
coffee. Okay, Alan's favorite treat, a metal thermos full of coffee. And I'm coffee. Awesome. Flashbangs are good. Big fan. Nothing up here. Okay. I want this one. There we go.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give them a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
All right then. Thanks, Pat. Well, worth a look. What's that sound? Is it just the music from the radio? Yeah, it's gotta be. How did I know? Whoa! Oh. God forbid, I guess. Ah, ah. Dodged. Jeez. All right. Take a little bit of health. Thank you. This is a massive space. Thought so. There we go. Here I got my flow down. Are these fireworks? That's fun.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
Barry!
God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Johnson.
Shut up and shoot!
Excuse me?
Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
All right, here we go. Me. There we go. There we go. I love concert set pieces. This is awesome. There we go. Wait, coffee by Barry. Alan, I think you might have jumped the shark a little bit on this one.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
I had to grab the coffee. Leave me alone. That was fucking sick. I loved every minute of that. Even if it was a little tough at times.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Barry, no one gives a fuck about the cutout.
Worry all this time.
This is a big space.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
One moment, Barry. I missed something very important. Thought you could hide from me, huh? Nice try.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Sorry, Barry. Had to collect my pages. That looks safe.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Ha. Rest in peace, Ozzy.
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a way
real
of
writing
forcing
job. What got you
themselves into
started?
waking life,
Was this one of your
or vice
episodes?
versa.
Oh, he wrote for the show? That's a fun, that's a fun little detail.
Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this. But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream? Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream. But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this. Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there. I don't know what that means. It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm. Hey, something's happening here. Yeah? What's that? What? Can't you hear that? Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
They really did the SpongeBob joke, huh? It's like, you don't pay me. We don't even exist. We're just a personification meant to illustrate the abstract concept of thought. One more crack like that and you're out of here. No, please! I have 3 kids! Coffee. All right, let's see. Find my pages. That's a bright page. My God.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
So they made moonshine with the curse water.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
And it made them crazier. The Old Gods of Asgard, 1975 Ragnarok tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. Seattle, Bakersfield, Long Beach, New York, Newark, Detroit, Jacksonville, Tampa, New Orleans, and Baton Rouge. Damn, that's a good national tour. Still stuck. No, okay, I'm not gonna do it. Not my bit. I can't do it every time something like that happens.
through here, Al!
Whoa! Keep 'em coming, y'all. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I made it harder on myself now. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. That's a brick? Oh, hi, Barry. I swear they made some objects in this game shine like pages just to get your attention.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Alright, let's see.
Be careful, Al!
I always am. A lot of ammo for a gun I don't have, unfortunately. So not particularly helpful unless I find one. Ah!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
I got scared, chat. I got scared.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Alright. Did that trophy achievement say that I got all the radio shows? Because, yay. Like, fuck, this thing is bright.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Right?
You got to be kidding me.
Where's Barry? Oh, fuck. I'm cooked. There we go. Where the hell is Barry? He's gotta let him out.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
I'm looking for stuff, Barry. Will you chill? You want me to push? Oh.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Old gods know the truth.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
This is now 2 game series in a row. Granted, I get that like it might be a Max Payne reference, but
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
oh, the drum kit. This little stage, that's so cute. Coffee. Alan, you have no idea how old that coffee is. More coffee. There's a lot of coffee in this place.
this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Wait, hold on. Is that a random star?
Come on, Al, let's
Shit.
get the lights on.
Nice.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
All right. All right.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Yep, there's a flying V. They're metalheads, all right.
The record's probably just a little dusty, Al. Give it a little thump. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
No, terrible idea. What?
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that...
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Bro ain't sleeping. Oh, oh shit. Recam.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Remember, chat. There is
There's
Cauldron Lake water in the moonshine.
She dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it.
I remember.
I knew it was coming. It still got my heart jumping a little bit,
I'd
though.
written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
Women jump scare? Honestly. Hi, Dej.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, shit. All right, then. All right. Let's chat. We have a decision to make here. So these couple chapters have taken quite a bit longer than the first two. I'm wondering if this is the place where I wrap up for the day, and then we can finish the base game tomorrow, and then do the DLC on Thursday. It seems like a good idea, I think. Oh, God, this game is so good. I'm so in. I'm so like locked into the story. I almost don't want to quit, but I know that it's getting late here soon. And if I keep going, I don't know when I'll stop. Game good, chat. This game real good. Yeah, that's enough of that. Also, why won't it let me quit?
Previously on Alan Wake.
There we go. I guess I was just a little too quick. Hype. Oh, this game good. You can't leave. Yes, I can. Ooh, the background changed. Damn. 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 Okay, it's such a stupid bit. Alright. We're gonna wrap up here. So, VOD watchers, thank you all so much for watching. Oh, now you can see the mouse. Oh, that's because it was going over this monitor. There you go. Hi. There's my mouse. Alright, VOD watchers, thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to end the recording now. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.